Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show. So without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Wednesday edition of the stream. I don't usually stream on Wednesdays, but I decided that I would today because, well, I feel like it, to be honest with you. I feel like being live right now. I want to work on mostly just updates to the alpha. I feel like getting your feedback on more of that stuff is valuable. IndieTales. It's valuable to me. So yeah, that's what I want to be doing. I'll be updating the alpha a little bit more today, hopefully. And particularly, updating this thing for the sake of being a demo that people can play. Particularly that I can send to publishers and the like. All right, welcome whale time on Twitch. Welcome whoever's lurking in chat. We've got Judo Sucks. Welcome, Judo. I'm not feeling great today, I'll be honest. Didn't have a great night's sleep, but just life, it happens. So let's just jump straight into it. I have done some updates since yesterday. Let me share them with you. What is this? I changed. I don't think this is anything. No scripts got changed, so it's probably nothing. So since yesterday, I updated the bridge scene, which had some misplaced birds. I fixed Pilo's menu a little bit. I gave carrots healing ability because they didn't before when you ate them. I fixed some feather reward issues. There's more Pillow stuff. And then I added a wall attack system this morning. And then I nerfed the Arise ability because that was not behaving correctly. If I push this to alpha test, I wonder if that will just be exactly what I need it to be. If I go to build settings, yeah, that might be okay actually if I just push that. So I do have other things on the agenda. Gosh, it's a big list. Hard to... I guess like I'm in a position where, I have stuff that I can cut if I want. So it's kind of a question of like, should I cut? I got some early feedback from the alpha test. I'm a little bit concerned that it's not enough feedback. I think I have to wait. So obviously the alpha is live right now. If you're interested, you can go give it a play. But I mean, it's tough to get through it all. That's the only thing. And I totally understand if people don't have the means to do that. So, maybe that's even something that I need to be careful of. Was having when I didn't have 2 hours. Totally. Alrighty. So I think I need to just get through some of these things. I mean, maybe it's just worth looking at the whole and asking like, is there anything that needs to be changed about this in order to make it functional? We did have some bugs yesterday that I haven't gotten around to fixing. I haven't even addressed any of the Discord stuff. So maybe I should go to Discord and see what's breaking for people. And that might direct us forward. How about that? Oh goodness. There's a lot of feedback. What? Okay. So Taj has this blank pages. Oh, that's no good. That's a fail. These shouldn't, oh, maybe they should be. But clicks that and then empty. Interesting. So there's two places you can leave feedback. The first is on the itch page. If you finish the alpha, or even if you're just on the alpha, there's a button that you can press in the game at the correct, what's the word? I'll show you. This screen here, you can press S on any of these to go to a feedback form to fill them out. And that would be my preference if you have like impressions. But if it's bugs, then we have the Discord and you can post in the forum there under Insignia feature test. I'm going to edit this and call it alpha test. How do I change the name? Suggestions, yeah, in-game. I mean, you can leave them in the Discord too if you've got them. I don't mind. Either one. That said, it might be nice to do... Oh, I won't be able to do that. All right. That's all good. Let's keep reading. So, what is going on here? We click that. They make the thing. And then it breaks. What the heck? I have never seen that break. I hope I can replicate it. If it doesn't throw an error, then I'm a little bit lost. I mean, there's this kind of thing here. I don't know if they relate to anything. I don't actually know what these do. GUI utility process event. What do they do? Okay. It could also be a script execution difference. Yeah, see, that works just fine. If no errors happen, what could possibly cause that to break on web? I mean, yeah, on web. Sucks. I don't know how to go about fixing that. Camera filters you can place on talking to some NPCs. Talking to lady storekeeper town right when entering causes the camera to be stuck in place. Changed inputs. can take a look. Is part of the menu locked off when doing the movement demo? Yeah. You shouldn't be able to, if these are gray like this, you can't enter them. Is that what you mean? As in light. See how these are dark and these are light? The tabs and these are the same. So this is that, this is that, this is that, this is that. You shouldn't be able to use, that's correct. You shouldn't be able to do anything. Yeah, it's a bit confusing at the moment, but that's basically, these are one-to-one with these. So if there's no exit, just press C on keyboard. Oh, exit to main menu, quit. I should have that say quit to title. On the Google Play Store, probably not the beta, no. There we go. Ah, don't do that. Okay, so someone was saying that in Orenstead, if we change the inputs, yeah, it's a bit confusing, I think, at the moment. Like, that there are two different ways of getting around the book on visible at the same time. I agree with you. It's not very, it doesn't make a lot of sense. It starts to make sense when you start doing this, because each tab cycles. So when you get to the base tab, that's just the navigation, I guess, like the table of contents. And then each section is that way. And if you wanted to just jump straight to quests rather than go tab, 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 4 times, then that's how you would do that. I think it was mostly just a visibility issue at first. Like, I had the tab system first, and I don't think players really got, players didn't really look at this. They would see, like, options that I had here were like settings, audio, reset, or quit to title. So I had like these two options and a bit more here, like reload level, I think. And then I was like, well, I really want players to be able to like look at this and like jump to the map. So, and then once you're in it, it's like, well, I do want to be able to flick back and forward. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's a thing about, it's like a book metaphor being, it's like menu and book jumping together, and then the two different, what's the word? Two different kinds of affordances kind of bumping into each other a little bit. I'm actually, for me, I like it, but I don't know if it might be a little confusing at first. Hey, Pixels Murphy. Will this be on Switch or DS? I'd love it if it was on DS. That'd be great. Oh. Well, that doesn't break anything. So I don't know what to do about that. It's tough. I really don't know how to solve some of these questions around, like, someone was saying, oh, this breaks. The camera gets stuck when doing this. How do I test that? What could I do to make that happen again? I'm a little bit concerned because I don't really know what the right approach is to replicating this in the first place. Causes the camera to be stuck in place. I don't think it has anything to do with changed inputs. Is it all right if I ask questions? Sure. Like, I know that the little merchant menu has a cutscene camera, and I know that the cutscene camera gets turned off when you stop interacting with the merchant. And the cutscene camera not getting popped off the stack would make the screen get stuck there. So the thing is, there's no, like, that's the script. So that's the camera. The camera gets released on close. So that's really straightforward at that point. There's logically, that's really clear. Do you know what I have a feeling? I have a feeling that what's happening with some players is that there are bugs that are happening earlier in the demo, and those bugs cause null pointer issues that then affect things later down the track. That would be my guess. I don't think there's anything wrong. Like, if I just pop in, press the interaction key, it's possible. Maybe if you double pump it. But, like, I'm trying to break it. You can already for gamepad, there's no plans. Bumper jumper. No, unfortunately, I don't have any plans right now to allow that because I've already got the bumpers mapped. It's possible for gamepad. It's possible if we're talking about, like, what's the word? Modern gamepads, because they have the shoulders and the triggers. I think I could allow you to do it for the triggers maybe, or the bumpers, but most of the controls are intended the way that they are on purpose. And it would break the game. You definitely can't have jump be bumper. I mean, I could also add jump on bumper, but, like, it can't not be the bottom button because it's how the game is designed. It's like part of the game's lore involves these 4 face buttons being jump, attack, roll, and special. So you can't bind something else to the bottom button. I might allow you to bind additionally one of these options to also be, like, double bound to one of the bumpers, possibly. But the kind of core makeup of the game is built around jump being the bottom face button. At least right now. But I guess that's not really true in the sense that, like, I allow you to play on keyboard, and on keyboard they're just whatever you want. So it's just hard because the gamepad has very spatial mappings. It's hard. The thing is, Ashcon, I can't even make the camera do what this person is saying that they experienced. I can't, like, I haven't gotten it to fail. yet. If I can make it fail, I can fix it. But I can't. If I can't make it fail, then I don't know how to fix it. That's correct. All right. I can't replicate it, no. A custom editor or inspector script is trying to access a serialized object without its underlying Unity object. You deleted or unloaded an object, scriptable object, model behavior, or asset in the editor. A custom inspector window is still referencing the old serialized version. Oh, okay, well that's nothing then. Are there plans to use the right stick? It's possible. Tilt attacks are kind of intended to be a thing. It's possible. The game doesn't currently have anything bound to the right stick at all. I kind of like design the game around a Super Nintendo controller, and then anything extra is kind of like just unbound at the moment. But we could do tilts. The other option would be to have the right stick be camera adjustment. So it allows you to like give the camera a bit of a push up, down, left, right, just so you can see a bit further. I wouldn't be against that. Could also be target. Can they replicate it? I'm not sure. I suppose a few people have said that they have the camera issue, but I haven't been able to replicate it. Maybe I have to load async. WebGL is single-threaded. F1 integration on WebGL is limited. No background loading. Sucks. Well, that's just the web version. The trouble is right now, all of this stuff is specific to a platform that I'm not even supporting. The game won't have a web version. So it's really just about distributing the alpha. Maybe I need to move to Steam. Always chest NPC interact icons. Interaction icons not updated with keybind settings. Oh, for the mouse. Yeah, but I don't actually officially support mouse as a button. So it is what it is. Walter's initial dialogue plays the text sound longer than it should. Yeah, that's true. I know about that. I'd like to fix that today if I can. Trigger-based tooltips not updating on keybind change. That feels like we've already got like 2 additional things about this. I'm deleting this post. I don't really know the difference. Visual glitch when wall jumping. That's okay. Keybind granularity issue. For keyboard, having shared keybinds for some functions feels bad. I understand this one. I need to refactor this to make it more robust. The rebinds in general, I just want to reapproach. I want to use the new Unity input system. Oh, really, Chartle? That sounds like something that I should be able to fix. Is that real? Holding down while... Good stuff. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I can fix that. That's a great catch. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Did I do anything in the last little second? No. So. Three scenarios we want to be on the stairs. If we're on the stairs and moving up, if we're falling onto the stairs, if we're above the stairs and moving down. I think this is the issue. If Armin is not grounded, that can't be right. No. If we're falling onto the stairs, near slope, and player input equals down, maybe it's this. That went true as we did that. Just once though, but it only has to be true once. Pressing up while holding run. Pressing up while holding run? Why are you holding run and pressing up? Pressing jump. But jump isn't the up button. Right? Pressing run while holding jump. You mean like, wait, this? That doesn't feel good? That's like classic. Pressing jump while holding run. Sorry, these two then. These two buttons. That feels bad. That's the Elden Ring way. Really, you can't just like push down that and then also push down that? I think in Mario 2 and 3, it's that. It's this way, and I would have liked it to have been this as well, like a platformer. Having them just be like that is good, but because my game has an attack button, that has to be attack to me. That being attack is a little weird. So, I mean, you could swap them so that this is attack, this is jump, this is run, and then you get run and jump like that. But I think that's fine too. I don't know. I know my hands aren't, I mean, they're not huge, but they're also not, I mean, they're not tiny. I don't know. It's okay. You know what? I think Sambini, I've got like on the alpha, there are feedback forms specifically for movement. like for platform controls, it would be really good to get all of your combined feedback as one submission in one of those forms, like in the movement controls, for example. That would be the best place to put this feedback, because I'll be able to process it then with the context of everybody else's feedback, and just no, that's okay. It's not your fault at all. I totally understand that I've made this a little bit difficult to find because there's like 8 different feature tests. And obviously there's 2 different ways of getting there. So you're just trying to be helpful. Do not feel like you're doing something wrong by giving feedback. But yeah, just so that I can use the feedback properly. Don't apologize. Okay, ahead of slope. I actually don't know how to fix that. Pressing A many times, then I pressed B to back out, and I got as many items as I pressed the A button. Huh. Thank you, Joel. That's a good one. Actually, that was buggy. That's buggy at the moment. So I fixed it recently, and it won't let you do that now. The menu should close immediately after you press A. One sec, pals. Okay. Well, I don't want to allow controls to be rebindable for the reasons I've kind of outlined in the past. It's difficult to do that because they're already designed a very specific way. The ability system is designed in such a way that the abilities are in this orientation in the UI. So to change them would mean I would have to avoid ever having any kind of like symbolism in the game where the fire element was on the right, for example, because that has to be the attack button, which is on the left. Yeah, but it's like if I draw a giant shrine in the game, right? And there are like gods representing each of the elements in the shrine. I would have to draw it such that the gods could be flipped. But then what if you had the others? What if you wanted, you know, like I would need to support every possible orientation. You know, what if you wanted the jump button to be the top button for whatever reason? You know, I can't just arbitrarily allow anyone to do anything if I want to do that. But you know, like lots of games don't allow you to rebind certain buttons here. Like this isn't, it's not really a question of like, let's make everybody happy. It's like some games just are this way, and then that's the game. Well, I think it's like we're being a little bit fixated at the moment on controls because that's what we're looking at. But if you look at the whole of the game, nothing good satisfies all people in every direction. It has to be specific. If you want something to be specific, it has to be exclusive. And exclusion means not doing everything. So you kind of can't, like, someone might say, I would love to be able to play as a girl character. It's like, yeah, but the protagonist is a boy character. And there are aspects of the character's identity that expect them to be that way. And if I gave you options, now I would need for the game's lore to change depending on what option you picked. And it's like, I suppose we could do that, but like, maybe some people like in Japan sleep on tatami mats and they don't identify with beds. So like, maybe I should make the character also have a tatami mat option. Do you know what I mean? Like you could just go on forever. I can't make the game do everything for everyone. All right. Where was I? Downstairs. Okay. So is there a slope direction? So this ahead of slope, I think, is what's giving us grief. Do I have a walking towards slope? Facing stairs. That's a good one. There we go. That'll do it, I think. I hope. Not facing stairs, I should say. Nice. Okay, fixed. Lots of ball. I know, lots of conditions. So let's keep going through this. I should say which patch it is. In fact, I should have build settings, not build settings, file, edit, project settings, 0.7.1. I'm gonna have to use patch notes soon. Okay, well is pitch black. This one is, I don't know how to fix this. It's another error that I think a couple people have had. Out of range exception. That's definitely caused it. When this happens during the cutscene, Hugo will instantly push you in instead of doing the dialogue. I got the black screen when I was more to the right because I was jumping in that direction and landed further right when the dog petting scene starts. Oh. This I might actually know how to replicate. I think I know what's happened. There's no dialogue in that scene at all. I wonder if Chardle is in the chat right now. If anyone who had that. Posted a video in the Discord when turning in the feathers to Fox. Oh, yeah. Playing the cello longer than I did the rest of the game. I missed the stream where you made it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so I think I know what... I actually could replicate this myself. I know this one. In the game engine, let's put the test progress where we've done everything except feed the dog. And then if I do a big run up and then jump, Armin doesn't say the word. That's a problem. And then when that happens, you're going to get problems. The actual dialogue doesn't begin because you're airborne when it starts, which should not be possible, but yeah. This will certainly break the game. Did anyone have this happen? Okay, well, let's figure out why that happens. So there's the trigger. Oh, we actually went out of the trigger. Oh, that could be an issue. You go into the trigger and then when it tries to cue it, because you've been in it for a while, now you're out of the trigger. So then it untriggers. That still doesn't work though. So it's not that. Okay, let's keep looking. This is a really old cutscene. And there always seems to be something wrong with it. I don't know why. It's always this cutscene. Because you would think that would apply everywhere, right? Let's have a look. So it's a trigger on collision. It is skippable. If I can't turn trigger on collision off here. If trigger on collision and engine's arming, try NQ sequence. That's totally fine. It should NQ the sequence for sure. Okay. I mean, that seems fine. Unless I'm causing it to accidentally... Unless there's somewhere where I'm using different logic. Oh, it never actually began the sequence. Wait, what? No. There's no way. It can't play the director without doing that. There's no way. That's not possible. It's not possible.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
No, it has to. It has to. It can't start the director until it says play. So why is it? Is there somewhere else where we call director.play? What? Oh, this would be really bad if this was a thing. Where is this? Doggo trigger? What is this? Is this a really old thing? Nope. Okay. Not here. Doggo trigger 2. There is one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Gnosis. This is a really old thing that doesn't need to exist anymore. So now it works. Better at least. I still don't know. I still don't know what's going on with when this fires up. He should always face the puppy. there's a problem here where right here, see how Armin was standing up and then the thing went into frame and then he crouched down and then now he's about to stand back up again. That event is supposed to happen. That animation trigger is supposed to happen as like from when he's out of the frame. So like if we look at the sequence, here is the camera moving down and here is him standing up into the frame. Now, what I don't have is, I guess what could be happening is that there's a bit of a moment where the timeline begins, but the scene hasn't fully loaded or something weird is happening where this blue line takes place not in timeline time. It takes place in game time. So if there's something that's hitching as the scene is loading, this will, the script that this tells to do this motion is doing stuff faster than what's happening here. In fact, it's the camera clip shot. It's not Armin animating. But then it means that I think what's happening is, I don't think it's the camera that's the issue. I have a feeling it's Armin's animation that's not playing. I don't know. I guess I could just watch it. But like, it'll be perfect every time now. It's Schrodinger's timeline. It'll never fail us now. It'll just be perfect. Because for whatever reason, it just resolves better when you're looking at it. Unity. Am I right? It's going okay, Zoronak. I've already fixed a couple bugs from yesterday. We just started on the stream. All right, let's see if we can track the sequence. That caused a problem, obviously, because the camera's not going to move now at all. Okay. Oh, the enemy is bugged. What are they doing there? Okay. It's unfortunate because I can't... Oh, thank you so much, Hellfire. I got some feedback last night that I wasn't too happy with. To do with the story being a bit too verbose. I kind of agree a little bit. So look. It was there, you just saw it. If we check the sequence here, I think it's that the camera is independent of the timeline. I think that's really what it is. And I can fix this pretty simply by just copy this, paste right at the beginning, and maybe have him be like knocked down. Just force him to stay there. Enemy falling off the edge. What would be the right way to do this? Not knockdown. I kind of want to set a frame, like to hold on a frame. I used to have a feature where I could do that. Let's see if we can add it in. That's correct. That's exactly what I was thinking of doing, Copilot. This dot playable. Okay, sure. Saravati says, oh, someone says, oh, I'm not sure what prompted Saravati to say what Saravati said, but Saravati said, it's really a question of consumer fit. Will people who love Deep Smash Brothers fighting game combo mechanics also like reading /deep lore / world building? Yeah, it's like, I suppose that's a, yeah, it was I said something like that, didn't I? I don't know if I would say that Insignia has like a deep Smash Brothers style fighting system. I mean, I guess it is. I suppose so. But I wouldn't say it's like a fighting game in terms of like nothing that you do in Insignia is as complicated as Shoryuken. You know what I mean? Or like a super in Street Fighter. So like maybe it's like a bit additive, but then Celeste is complicated, right? Celeste has a lot of twitchy inputs. I don't think Insignia is that challenging. Anyway, I think that there will be. I think it should be okay. At least if there's not a huge, there kind of is a RAR a little bit, but that's tech. That's not mechanics, you know? Animator.frame. If application is not playing, this is like, Wow, really? I'm not just setting the frame on the sprite? Weird. Start frame should always... Is it? Wait a second. It's really hard. Is it start frame plus this or here? Or start frame plus this? It's got to be that, right? And then that's out of range. So it's not that. That's true, Sarah. Oh, when I say I wasn't satisfied with the feedback, it's not to say the feedback was bad. It's to say that I have difficulty implementing easy changes to satisfy the feedback. That would be my concern. It's just like, is it easy for me to fix this? Or like, yeah. Or do I have to compromise something to fix this? But I think I would need more. I only have 3 responses so far. Yo, I didn't say this earlier, but if Sweaty Axe Boy on YouTube is still watching, thank you so much for the $2. Hey, De Novo David, I am working on bugs right now, so hopefully I will be able to do that for you. Let me see if I can fix this. North-facing sprites. I mean, shouldn't you see the character's face on the south-facing, but not on the north-facing? TMP typewriter. Oh, this is not. How do I clear chat? Hang on. Try again. Frame plus start frame there. That's interesting. I wouldn't have even thought to put it there. Nope. It is previewing, but that's not what I'm expecting to see. Does it really not open? Is that right? Wait a second. Did I... Oh, the build finished. Wow. Okay. So there should be a new build up, but it's not the newest build. Let me see what I can do about it. Wasn't there one that was combined? One what? No, it's, I mean, there's different feedback forms for the different tests. But I can give you the cello one. I'll see if I can just find that for you. Wait, is this the basic cello test or the musical puzzle test? Wait, where is that? Huh, I actually don't know where the cello mechanic... There might not be one. Let me check. Maybe I didn't do a test. It's possible. Oh, I don't have a feedback URL for it. That's why. There just isn't one. That'll do it. We've never actually officially tested that with the feature test system. There is one for a little bit of gameplay. Musical puzzle is a cello-based puzzle test, so you can do that one. Yeah, it might be. I mean, if you have I'm not sure if there are any input-related questions there, to be honest, but feel free to add it there. So let's just see if we can fix this. I'm still trying to work this out, pals. Just give me a second. Maybe I'll have to do this myself. That's not right. Well, it shouldn't loop around like that. But anyway, that's better. Oh, it does work. Okay, let's just leave it at that then. I'll take that for now. But frames to play should always be -1. Hey, yes, killer. Yeah, it's up. Up as of yesterday. Allowing changing octaves while still holding down notes. Can you do that? You might be able to technically do that. No, you can't. Good question. Good suggestion though. Maybe on controller. No. The problem is, I think the reason why it doesn't work, let me explain it. If I'm holding, this sharpens the next note. So if I press another note, like, I'd have to tap it. I guess I could track that. Tap it without pressing a new note. Yeah, it's a bit complicated right now. I haven't. There's nowhere currently in the game to do sharpening and flattening. Like I don't require you to do it ever. Do you know there's also a system for changing modes as well, but that's currently hidden. You can change it from like Aeolian to Mixolydian, so that all of that does the different modes instead. But currently, I've taken it off mostly because I made it so that the notation is in major, so like C D E F G B A whatever. Like it's baked in those letters. Whereas before I had them as I think I had this as that, and then these were the actual keys on the keyboards. This was A S D F E A S D F G H J K, and under that model, it made more sense. But now that they're hard coded to the notes, it's like, well, I would have to show the sharps here, which we could sort of still do, but I'm a little cautious about. I just don't. It's supposed to be a little Easter egg that you can, that it's that deep. I don't think I'll need the player to ever learn how to do that stuff. They're just going to have to press the face buttons, basically. They're only going to need to do that. Adds timeline feature for Retrobox animations to play custom durations. Can I have it send MIDI signals to Reaper? Maybe. It does have controller support, and you will be able to play it on that. Yeah. So what is the death bug? We'll have to get to that. Let me get there. So I think I fixed this one. Okay, Chartle says, when using enter to exit a vendor, the camera stays on the vendor. Oh, hang on. That's different. That I did not try. When using enter. Oh, there we go. You pressed enter. You dismissed the menu instead of closing the menu. That's your fault. Uh-huh. Okay. God. Okay. I never press enter to do that, but I definitely should do it. Yes, I see. Okay. I see. Okay, let me fix it. So this doesn't actually need to be here this way. Instead, it needs to be... What the frick was that? Did you see that? Copilot and IntelliSense just teamed up to... I just got diddled by the sweatiest, most bitchless plugins. Okay. If open. Close. Boom. Oops. Okay, that's still no good. Maybe I need to recompile. God damn. I think I know what happened. There's a guy on TikTok, and I get his TikToks a lot. He plays that hide and seek game on what's it called? Oops. On Call of Duty. And every single one of his TikToks begins with a sound effect of him going, and you can scroll through his page and you hear every single time. He doesn't do it, he adds it in to make it sound more like it gets your attention. Terrible. So, I think I figured out what happened. Get this. So this thing is a wrapper for a menu. And then there is the menu. And the menu has a menu controller. And the menu controller disables game objects underneath it. And when a menu controller does that, it turns everything off underneath it. It disables all of the stuff. Hang on a second. There's a cutscene camera up here. So that actually, none of that makes, none of what I was concerned about is true. Okay, well, let's keep trying. I'm going to solve this right now. Okay, it didn't close. Wait, because we're technically not open? What is... Oh, did I bind open to whether or not the... Damn it! Ah! Okay, I don't need to test this anymore. I just do it. In fact, I literally just do this. Fixed. But now I've got to fix that. This implementation has to be solved everywhere. So the other thing was game over menu, I guess, was the other scenario. So the problem is game over. Why do I not have a thing called game over? Why is there no game over menu? Oh, it's literally just a menu controller. And then a canvas. I think I need a like do not close option. Because like what should happen when you press commands to bring up a frame counter? Tilde should show, but it brings up a console. And the console has a frame counter, but you can't run around with the console open. So you can just test the frame rate. But yeah. How many frames you getting? Okay, so I need something here. There's a little bit, it's a bit tricky because I don't actually have an option. I guess I've got the menu button here. No. I need an option to block. But then this close happens when close menu gets called, and close menu gets called when? Probably I'm going to solve it. Right here. Oh yeah, it's locked at 60. That's why. You can play it on your phone. It does have controller support. You can plug a Bluetooth controller into your phone. You can like connect one and it'll play. That will work. So this is like if is closable. It's a bit awkward. Okay. Now if we die, you can't just quit. You have to pick an option. That's how you got stuck. And I don't know how many other menus suffer that problem. You can rebind keyboard controls, Sponge. Hey, Guillaume. We'll stay here awake coding my game as long as I'm able to. Thank you so much. Oh, the 8-bit Dough Pro 2 definitely will work. I've tested it on the 8-bit Dough for a long time. Okay, next. Hey, player 621. Why do I use fork? It has more features. Oh, you can... Oh my gosh. Wait, you shouldn't be able to go off the map. Wait, what? You shouldn't be able to do that. Why can you do that? Level scrolling bounds stop you from doing it. Are they not physical? Oh, they're set to triggers. They should not be set to trigger in this scene. Fixed. Okay, next. What else do you got? Bring it. I'll fix them all. Ball can get stuck on the roof. That's actually just the case. That's not, yeah. Understandable. It shouldn't be like that, but it is like that. Sorry. I could make it that the ball doesn't interact with one-way ground. Maybe that's just what it needs to be. It's on the enemy layer. I don't know if I have a layer for this. Maybe I'll call it like foreground object, that layer. That seems nicer. Okay, foreground object. Should be object physics, foreground object, normal ground, walls, and then player hit, I guess. Wait, I don't have a normal geometry thing here? What the heck? This is just separate? Just like a separate object that's just added underneath? Why is that there? That doesn't need to be there. So what's the problem here? Oh, that's just ground? Wait, that's not a platform? Oh, hang on. Any way to get unbanned? You might have to create a new Discord account. How do you know that you're not still compromised? Okay. Could you send me a DM on Discord and I'll see if I can add you? Or what's your username? Send me a DM anyway, because I'll need to see it so I can remember. So the problem here is that this is not... This changes all the time from ground to one-way ground. I don't think that the rest of the game's platforms work that way. I'm pretty certain they don't. So maybe it might just be this one area. I'd be really surprised if it works a different way. Yeah, it's just collision one-way ground. It doesn't need to be a platform, I don't think. Oh, am I wrong? It does change. It becomes ground when Armin is standing on top of it. But I think that's okay. I don't know. If I set it to one-way ground, what does that do? Damn it. Even though it's one-way ground. Oh, the ball shouldn't collide with that. Object physics, it doesn't collide with one-way ground. Foreground object does not collide with one-way ground. Well, it looks like that's one-way ground to me. So what's wrong with you? When I press play, do you get changed to no? What about when I hit you? It's still foreground object. Do I have to change this? The demo does not end with getting punched. That is a bug, and it will be fixed the next push that I do. I'm just going to get through this and then we'll fix it. You're still very early in the demo. It just, I have fixed it. I just haven't uploaded it. Well, I don't know what's going on here because this is... This ball, it's on the enemy layer. If I put it on foreground object and say no, this object only, sorry pals, one sec. Why? What are you hitting? There's nothing, it's only a foreground object. That's it. Is there like an additional collider here that I'm not seeing? This is the butcher. If I move this down, okay. If I take this away, okay. So it's literally one-way ground. Is it the platform effector? How is one-way ground colliding with enemy physics box on the juggle ball? But the enemy physics box is on foreground object. Is that not how it works? How long have I been streaming? Today or in general? Today, 1 hour and 38 minutes. Does this not affect anything? No, that can't be how it works. Oh, I might need an extra rigid body on everything. Is that how I do it? But then this is also on foreground object and that also doesn't work. So somehow the collision matrix is not right. Because foreground object doesn't collide with one-way ground. It caps at 60 FPS. I don't understand what I'm looking at here. Mate, I'm at a loss. I'll come back to it. I'll just put it in my to-do list. Okay. Next. I need to like tag these as like resolved. How do I do a reaction? It only lets me do a reaction if I'm... What? Oh, it's down here. But that only is if it's the first reaction. Can I archive them? Is it lock post maybe? That's just, it doesn't make it disappear. You can close the post. Cool. This I think I did fix, but we'll come back to it. If you choose a non-1x1 item and press cancel, it makes a visual copy of it in your equipment. Interesting. The black chest seems to be further back, and there's minor issues of parallax if you jump around it. Is he supposed to stay clung to you? He shouldn't, but I've got him there right now. Lorem ipsum dollar when opening inventory for the very first time ever on a new run. Huh. Okay. This might be fixed already. Fell off the map. Whoops. Well, you shouldn't do that then. What are you running off the edge of the map for? Also, how did you do that? Oh, this is one-way ground. Oh no. Wow, that's actually my fault for sure. Damn, that sucks. Man, I don't know how you did that. Yeah, I mean, you can technically do that too. See if I can stop you from doing it. I mean, for now, that might be okay. But I should have... Quick, what's your game's hook? And design pillars don't count. The hook is that you parry enemy abilities to capture them, and then you use them to navigate around the environment in combination with each other, creating puzzle platforming opportunities with acrobatic flair. That's the hook. Pixel Fireplace, did you press enter or did you press the jump button? Because I have a fix for something like that coming up. Anyway. When you pressed reload to checkpoint, what happened? Can you tell me what actually happened on screen? Yeah, I think this should be fixed. All right. All right. I'm going to keep checking. My list. Review quest menu, set up flag descriptions, Smith syllabus breaks in demo. Oh, that's actually a really critical one. That's super critical. I can't believe like I'm the only alpha tester who got to the end of the demo. And it works straight away here. I wonder why. Let's push it and see what happens. Need to push it as 7.2. That should be fixed, but I haven't actually tested it in like, you're in like here, right? But in like an alpha test scenario. So you're in like flying feathers. How do I die faster? I guess I just set Armin's HP to 1. Well, I mean, it reloaded me to the last test save that I did. But you might not have a test save. So that might be a problem. If you die, but you would have been through other scenes, right? So you actually should have one. I think you should be okay. Afternoon, Sly. How many, what do we got here? 7.2A is going, it took 50 minutes last time. It soft locks like the others describe. It's possible. It's possible that this, let me see if I can replicate it. Because it could be a save system issue. That it's not picking a valid save target for the it could be not picking a valid save target on web. Yeah, that is an issue. Okay, well, we can try to fix that. You can play this right here. Okay, let's see what I can do here. Someone's chatting to me on Discord. All right. It's a bit hard for me to focus right now. I really have to fix this. So the issue is that I think the test okay, let's go to like game engine. Okay. Then we'll go to game over menu. We'll check what happens when you press load. When you press load, it goes load last save. Okay, load last save on engine, I think. No, game system. Okay, load last save says if a file exists, then load the game. We should probably log this. Focus mode, let's do it. Data file name is something that comes from game system. And it gets set where it's set to null at the beginning. And then here it gets set to save path on load game. But load game is not called, I don't think, in a test scenario. So get valid save path is a thing. And get valid save path gets called here. When we save the game. I'm still not sure though if we ever save. Let's just put save and load. here. Then let's go to the title screen and just track when it happens. I think that's the most important thing. Just go through it as we would normally. Okay, so let's load up a Combat Basics. Yeah, it never loads the game doing this. The closest thing it does is loading progress state. But loading progress state wipes the current save and then loads the editor progress state in. Basically just setting up a bunch of instance data. And that doesn't do anything for the data set, the data system. So wipe current save, what does that do? It just says data is none. Okay. So again, loading progress state. And how did this get called? Let's go have a look. Engine start, engine setup instances, load test scenario. Okay, did anything here interesting happen for us? Nope. Load progress. I think it's here. And the trouble is, what do we want to happen? That's the question. Like when we load in to a test, I guess you would expect every test to have its own save file. That's what I think I would try. Or even, no, it would be like when you load up a test, to have the most power, it would be something like let the player choose whether or not they want to continue or start new for every test. That would be like the optimal way. In the meantime, if we don't want to support saving, like I'm considering splitting, so that the only reason I would ever want to resave or load a save file for a test is for a test that's really long. The only one that's like that is Chapter 1 demo. I can alternatively not have the Chapter 1 alpha be considered a test, but instead be considered the game. Because in the game, I have save files. So if I remove Chapter 1 alpha from the testing protocol system, then you just get 3 save files. You play through Chapter 1 alpha, you give me your feedback, no problem. And then loading is no problem there. And then for the rest of the tests, I think I should just I should just wipe all of the test data on entry. That's what I would do. So now the question is, this is loading progress state. I should rename that. And a progress state is a scriptable object. So we should be able to say game system, save data file, game system dot data file name equals games save data save manager dot get valid save path. What calls this? I guess I could save just before we start. Bit awkward. So now I've saved it here. So when you die, you should load here, I think, with the save system. That seems good. This is in the editor save, but I'm in the editor right now. So I actually don't know if it'll go to the test save. How does it know that it's a test scenario? There. I think actually we want to flip this so that if it's this, yeah. We prioritize the testing scenario and then otherwise do the editor. That will allow me to test it here properly. Still in the editor save. I might just have to compile it just in case. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Hey, Neat Games, thank you so much. Yeah, the ASprite, the problem with the ASprite importer is that it's destructive as well. You can't modify things. It's sort of like rebuilds them every time. It's not necessarily bad, but it forces you into a workflow that might not be how you want to work. I mean, that's anything, I guess, to an extent. This should be pretty straightforward. Still editor save. Wow. Why is this false? Is it because we don't get a test scenario until later? Do I ever set test scenario? That would be embarrassing if I don't set it. Oh, there it is. On click. On the test button script Uh, wait. So how did we get this? How do you get Insignia saves editor save.json with combat basics as a test scenario? Am I completely screwed up here? What? This is what this is. Unless it's already not null or empty. Hang on. See you, Sambini. Thank you so much for your help. Ah, it was already there. Well, hang on a second. Why is that? Why is data file name valid? I mean, theoretically, you shouldn't even have... Data file name shouldn't even be set. Unless data has been set. Is this just Unity being silly? Because of play mode options? Or is it this? On a wake of the engine, if there's no game data loaded and no progress state, get active scene.path. I don't think so. Why? Why did I do that? I think this just needs to be get valid save path. I think I'm overriding myself here. I'm double handling this, which is really, really bad. Bad practice. Okay, now it's test save. So if we die now... Stop laughing at me. Stop laughing at me. Now it loads from the test save. If I quit and then go into musical puzzles, damn it. Wait, but this should happen anytime I do this? Saving game, loading, 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 loading. Never saves again. But it should. Because load progress state should happen. Load scenario dot progress state, then load progress state, right? That needs to happen. We're loading the progress state. To do that, we need to save the game. So where have I gone wrong here? Getting valid save path, loading last save. It never saved it to begin with. Okay. I'm not happy with this. I don't know why this is getting called at all. Because I added something that fixes this. Here, I think. Man, this is like really, really finicky stuff. It's really boiling my brain. So this isn't getting called. That's a big problem. At least I don't think it is. Wait, loading progress state. It is getting called at the start. And save game is getting called as well. With all respect. I appreciate your respect. I mean, that looks pretty good to me right now. Oh, that's good. That worked. But I don't know if this is going to work. Level design issue? How far are we scrolling up? I only need to die because I was stuck. No way to get out of the area because I couldn't reach any enemies with insignias. Could you disable dying? Which level are you at when that happens? There shouldn't be anywhere in the game that you can go. I discovered the Insignia Forge thing. I collected the first 3 to get to the Mastery cutscene thing. I was exploring forward and found a location where I got a Crimson thing. I could go no further, just jump into nothing and reset the scene. Yellow, gold, underground area. Could go no further, just jump into nothing and reset the scene. So backtrack to the stone area with the Insignia Forge thing. Drop down before I collected the enemy insignias to get back up. I think if we're just so that I can understand what you're saying. You're talking about this area? Fireplace? Is this the area you mean? This area? Down here? Oh, you're saying you couldn't get anywhere from here. Back. You couldn't get back from here. Wow. That is a design oversight. You actually can. No, you can't. I don't think so. You're totally right. Get soft lock, scrubs. All right. So, what was I doing? I was doing testing. And the issue was, start the game, pick a test, die in the test, load the checkpoint. And when we do that, it never, look at this, getting valid save path. It never actually forced loaded the thing. I think because of save mode options, but we should still force this. Bro, this sucks. I actually don't like, it's like, I'm not, I built this too quickly and I dug too deep. And now I've awoken the Balrog and I don't really know how to solve it within itself. And I don't know which things I can delete to go back to an earlier version. So I kind of have to just plow forward. I don't know what the conditions are. I think hot reload is making it more complicated because it's keeping some things around in the cache. So this is happening on a wake of the engine. I think on destroy, we need to say if engine equals this, engine is null. I think we have to do that. I don't know if I ever call engine null anywhere else. That's why. That'll do it. That's why it wasn't resetting, because the engine was technically an object that was unloaded from memory, I think. So when I go into musical puzzles, it should do the... Nope. Okay, well, I don't know what's going on anymore. I made so many inferences just now. Broseph. Loading progress state happens when we set up test start, sure, which happens when? If testing scenario is not null, when this happens. Ah, it never even calls that. What the hell? This is on setup instances. Dude, this is supposed to get called every time. What the hell? There's no way. Setup instances is like it's like a super consistent. Bro. How is that not happening? How is that not happening? Oh, ZeroBot, that's nice. Okay, well, if we're not even calling setup instances, then I feel like I'm lost. Like, look, if engine is null or engine is this, so basically all the time, this has to get called. Okay. And then at the bottom of that, we do this. What is going wrong? How could this not be being called right now? Am I crazy? This is like basic. What the hell? My guy. Is it this dictionary stuff? That's Retrobox stuff. Serializable dictionary. No, it's not a script execution order issue. This is just nonsense. All of this, the game only is possible. The game can be, it's only possible to play the game if this function calls. Like setup instances is like it's like foundational to being able to like play the game. It's like the mother script. I think hot reload is doing me dirty here. I think hot reload's killing me. There's no way. Ain't no way. It's not possible. It's just not possible that this isn't getting called. I don't believe it. Yeah, we might have to pull up the debugger. Okay. We get this far. Okay. We get that far. Well, this is the thing. If you get this far, then you get this far, for sure. Because there's nothing here that returns. This is just one long function that ends with this stuff. Do I not understand how computers work anymore? Did the CPU start working backwards? Does it not read the code linearly anymore? Computer 2. I mean, it's possible that it's throwing an exception, but these exceptions are not like, I mean, maybe. Maybe I should pay attention to these. These don't, yeah, okay. All right. Let me see what I can do. Wait, where is this test? Wait a second. Where is this test? Wait, where? What? Wait a second. Oh my god, please don't tell me that I never had. This scene. This is just like a completely separate issue that I created for myself just now. That was specific to that test. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. Chat, I don't know if I deserve for this game to come out. Oh, damn. It worked. There is a bug though. If I reload checkpoint. Oh no, that's okay. Quit. Start. Combat basics. Oh, it's good. It works. Okay. FFS. So maybe it's good now. I can't really test it. Actually, I can test it. But this is the editor save that it's using, which is not correct. It should be using the test save to do this. So it says saving game, get valid save path, and then it gives me editor save and then chapter 1 story, which is a test scenario. So the problem is, I guess we already had data file name set up. It should be data save path. And so data save path, at some point, we're setting this in a context that we shouldn't be. When we load the game, if there is a save path, set it to it. So it does it there. It does it there. That is the same place. On a wake of the game system, it clears it. Okay. And then here is the only other time we set it. And this was this thing. Engine on awake. And this is what I wanted to get rid of, because I don't like it. Let's see what happens. So the reason why it wasn't working before, when I was like slapping my head, was because one of the levels didn't have a metadata associated with it, and it was throwing an error that was stopping the function from continuing. And no level, I mean, every level should have, what the heck? Why can't I climb these? All right, well, that's a different problem. Okay. So there is no game data loaded. Right now, it's just saying like, hey, just like do whatever you want. And that's, I guess, okay, but no, I don't think so. I think this is more like on start, not on awake. This is like later. On like setup instances even. And the only time I could see this being necessary is if we load from the editor. This is the big problem. It's that like the editor versus the build and a local build versus the web build. That's what's causing grief right now. Oh, now that works. Oh, because of what? Maybe because of the error that was thrown. Yeah, why did that do that? Maybe when we go through like feel like when we load this thing, that should force us to do all of this stuff that we're doing. This setup test start. Yeah. Maybe even before this. Maybe even just when we set the testing scenario. Like right here. I should probably have a function that's called like setup. There we go. Now we're in the test save. Good. So I quit. I start. I go combat basics. We're good. And this is all good. Uses the editor save. Yep. Still slide down all that. Go through here. Die. Load. Yep. Okay. Hey, Mostar. Thank you. I'm struggling a little bit, to be honest with you. I've been dealing with bugs today. Okay, it deployed to itch. That was 7.2. Now I've got to call this 7.3. Okay. I'm going to take a break. They are big. I mean, they're big deals. It's a big deal, but it's not like I was hoping. I don't know what I was hoping for. I guess I'm just inexperienced at this stuff. And it's harder for me to learn when I don't appreciate how long it's supposed to take. Like quality control is really hard. And oh, that took 21 minutes. That's pretty good. I'm not like, it's like I want it to take like a day. But like if it takes me a week, I'm like, oh no, it took me a week. But it's like I should expect for it to take me a week. But I've already promised so many people that it would be ready this week. That's why I'm struggling. All right. Well, I'm glad I'm doing this on stream with you because you're bringing my attention to more pertinent issues anyway. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a bit. All right, we're back. How's that build? 9 minutes into a hopefully 20-minute build. We got no music? Hello? That's what always happens. I sit down on the tracks at the last bit where there's just silence, and I have to fear that no one's been hearing any music for like the last 20 minutes. All right. So, little bit of yogurt. All right. So, what else? I think that's all I had. Review quest menu setup and flag descriptions. Flag descriptions is one I can do. No way to get back out of Crucible. Oh, that's a big one, actually. That's a big deal. I guess we could fix that. I can put a snake here. Oh, I think that's all I need. But I would like to do a bit of redesign for this anyway. Let's have a look at the logic. All right. This problem? Well, this problem is that players who complete this level, right? It's like a big underground level, but it's got a lot of like not hard-coded, like, fixed like story stuff. And there are enemies that appear and disappear and things that change about the level depending on what you've done in the level through that one little sequence. But the thing is, once you've done it, if you leave and then come back, you don't have access to the tools you need to get out again. So you can just get stuck, I guess, in this section because, well, to be honest with you, I don't know why you get stuck. I think you should be able to go out this way. And there's a snake there. Maybe I'll do it. I'll just try it, right? Why don't I just do that? What? How can he be here? Well, that makes no sense. I'm just going to remove this and then do quest toggle. Not quest toggle. Condition toggle. With a condition behavior on it. And then this is meet old man. It requires for this to be false on load. Man just shouldn't be here though. That makes it seem like either we don't have late demo progress or late demo progress doesn't have meet old man. but it does have meat, old man. I'm not loading the progress state. I pushed that and I'm not loading it correctly. I made a big mistake. I made a huge mistake. Congrats, Monster. I created a bug just now. Yeah, okay. We're almost, I'm almost going to solve this. Okay, this needs to happen before this. Which means that it can happen on awake, maybe? That's where I had it. Oh boy, just... It's like you have a function, right? And then you inject a little line of code into that function. And then that line becomes 2 lines, and then it becomes 4 lines, and it becomes a chunk of code that should be its own function sitting inside of another function somewhere. Okay, so this needs to just go right there. It's so annoying. I make game dev so hard for myself. Okay, so old man should be gone. Yes, great. Okay, we're back. Now I should probably go and test everything else as well while we're here. So that if I die, everything still works just fine. Good. Good enough. All right, now we can go back to this level and check out what's going on. So, if we're like coming in late, we're here, yeah? We have the abilities. I've dropped down. Can somebody who had this problem, if you're around, could you just confirm that you are around so that I can make sure I'm accurately replicating what you're doing? I guess that's the problem. Yeah, none of this is good. Because there's no way back up here. Yeah, this door should probably retract. Right now, it extends under a bunch of different conditions. If you trigger the thing, good. If it's the day one condition says it should extend if you've met the old man and you've spoken to Maggie. Oh, that's interesting. And then there's the Discover Crucible condition. And then there's the Be Above Ground condition. I don't think that works that way. Or if it is how that works, I think I would need a new condition behavior that had condition behaviors here so that I could stack them so that I could say, okay, if these conditions are true and this condition is false, since they all evaluate that way, we could nest it. But otherwise, I think I just need this to be one big condition. If there are 4 things that can extend it, that's technically what it is. So like, extend condition is you've interacted with this Or met old man and it's more like an and not. It's a bit complicated, this logic. I don't have grouped conditional logic. I can't say like this and this, but not this, or not this and this and this. I don't have that right now. So it might not work the way that I want it to. Because if any of these are true, it's going to work. And this is one of the reasons why it'll work on its own. In fact, why does it need to be like this at all? I don't think it needs to extend if you've met the old man and you've done this with Maggie. I think it should just extend if you spawn in here and retract if you spawn anywhere else. I think I just remove this. So basically it's just, if you're here, it'll be down. Did you see that? That's because the operator has broken conditions because I didn't fix them. So either you're up here, in which case it just goes up, or you are down here, in which case it stays down. The only challenge here now is that the side walls, they should always be down. Because you can't use this like an elevator, you can't go up and down it. This side wall should stay down forever after you've done the crucible moment. So this be above ground, is that even the one we're talking about here? No, it's you, and it's you. Does this even have a condition? It doesn't have one. Okay. It must just be in a cutscene here. I must just open it. Let's check that. Yeah, that's it there. Is it? No. That's crucible moving wall. Oh yeah, that's it there. Retract. Okay. So this guy needs another condition. Create empty condition operator. Your operable is this. And I mean, you don't actually technically need to go back down here ever again. You kind of could. I don't know if I don't know if I want you to be able to go down there again. Maybe I don't. You know what? Screw you. I don't need you to do it. Okay. Well, I think that just fixes the problem then, doesn't it? Because now you come down here, you do all this, you come down here, you use this. You can come over here if you want, you can grab this. The only thing is you can't get the hedgehog. So you won't be able to really do this, which kind of still gets you stuck. So I need to somehow give you probably like a hedgehog and a snake on this side. But we were talking about whether we want this to even exist this way. I'm not convinced about this. I just think it's a big chunk of nothing. In fact, I think that actually being able to drop down here and then not be able to cross is a really good way of forcing the player to recognize the needs, the value of the things they learn later. I think this drop could take us right to here. Goodbye, my lover. Put a secret here. But I've just destroyed something that I really needed. Because there was a bounce snake situation. And also defeating these enemies the first time means that when you do this, they won't be there the second time. They'll just be red diamonds. I need to be careful of that too. Jump, 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 dash. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly where I wanted that snake to be. So it actually doesn't require me to change anything. There aren't even any enemies here except for this one. What the heck is this? Crucible Forges. Why is that? What is this doing there? Okay, this guy, I mean, he could be down here. He just can't be anywhere important. Maybe another... hello? Maybe the dandelion goes here. And we chuck another little slingshot boy here. I'm only concerned about this guy. Dying as you drop down. You're gonna like take this guy out. Maybe I need to put him a little higher up. Maybe it needs to be more like this. Ah, but then you can't get to him to get out. Oh, that's really annoying. Like I've created a situation where I can't give you access to him here, but I want to give you access to him. Maybe there's just like a piece of geometry covering him when you walk in the first time and it just goes away the second time. Like every consecutive time after that. I mean, a lot of games have floating terrain. That's just the way that it is. Like this thing here, like how is this standing up? This is to me, I mean, like that's technically there and there, but like realistically speaking, in real life, let's say you're in a cave, right? The cave is going to look like this. And then here it's going to be like this. Or whatever. Okay, there's a wall. If you put a camera, if this comes forward, right, and there's like a chasm, like a crack in the mountain or whatever. Okay, fine. This makes sense. If you put the camera here, I don't know why I'm explaining this to you. If you put the camera here, you're not going to see how this wall comes behind the camera and then seals up here or whatever, right? If this is more like this, you're not going to see it. So like there's stuff behind you and there's probably stuff out beyond the focus as well that like connects up, that's suspending this ceiling here. But you can't see it because you're only really caring about a vertical slice of the game in 2D, a literal cross section. Beyond that, I mean, it's also a lot easier to just say, it's a video game. There needs to be geometry. How else do you want us to do it? Why do things need to be realistic in a video game? It's a game. Better not play blueprints if you're an architect. Where's all the plumbing connected? How are these rooms lit up? There's no windows. It's a game, bro. You gotta do it. You can't be an architect and a game designer. You have to put on one hat. Unless you want your game to have perfectly realistic architecture. But no player is going to appreciate that. At the end of the day, that's the thing. When you're an architect, you serve the user. When you're a game designer, you serve the player. In a game, the player is the one who tells you what you should care about. And if the player doesn't care, you shouldn't care. If you care about reality more than you care about the player's play experience, then you actually don't care about the player. You care more about something else, some sense of realism or whatever. But there's no need for you to care about that. It's not a rational thing to care about realism. Unless it gets in the way of the game making sense. Oh, that's not nearly high enough. Ow. A tangent? This? Saying whether realism matters depends on the game. Saying realism doesn't matter strikes me as in line with the sorts of lines of thinking that say simulations and roleplay is bad. No, okay. Well, then I'll rephrase it as realism isn't necessarily important. You can't say, I should be, in fact, you know what? I'll stand by my original point. Realism for its own sake means nothing. You can't say this should be this way because it's more realistic. That's not a valid reason in a video game, in my opinion. You can say, if this is more realistic, players will feel this. That's valid. But you have to justify the realism. Realism isn't its own justification. Like, why is it important that this is realistic? But immersion is not about, our sense of attention is not based on what's real. A kid can watch a cartoon or a 3D animated whatever show featuring puppies that live underwater, and they're not less immersed. Do you know what I mean? You can play a game that's just a bunch of squares moving around, like Thomas is Alone, I think it's called, and you can be immersed. Our sense of engagement is not bound by whether what we're looking at is realistic or not. If a standard is set for realism and then that standard is broken, that can breach immersion. It can be frustrating if the game communicates to you. Lee.P's got it exactly. If the game says you should consider this a realistic immersive experience and then something doesn't behave correctly, then you start to question it and it takes you out of it. I just don't know what to do with this snake. I have a feeling the snake should be here. Or do you know what I can do? I just put one here. I think I should add an item up here. I should make it like secretive. This is good. I think it's really important to have little game design. Like, I think it's important to have game design density for this kind of thing. I might need to put a ceiling on this. Like, I've taken away space, but I've added content today in this area. It should snap to the top. Okay, well, I can solve this a different way. But then everything's going to get moved down, and then I need to move it back up until it fits. I think that's right. Probably not, given that. So we need how many pixels? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a little bit. That'll do. You now have ads? I've had ads for ages. I've been a partner since, I don't know. I've been a partner since like 2020. Maybe you were gifted a sub at one point. Okay. This jump? You will never do that jump on your own. Like you will have had to have gone through this whole level because you come from this side. You mean this? It's not part of the game. The bottom of the pit? This one? You'll have 2 other abilities. You'll already have... Technically, you'll actually be coming at it with this ability, which makes it way easier. You can even do this. I'm just thinking for someone who's coming back from the other direction. I tried something today. I'm not sure if I should keep it, but it's the idea that if you're grounded, you jump a lot higher than if you're not grounded. I'm not actually sure where the height difference is. So this is like where just the sword is just overlapping this, whereas if I do this, it doesn't quite make it. Maybe I shouldn't have it be quite so drastic. I just thought it was nice to nerf. What I'm trying to do is stop you from doing this to get up there. I don't like having because the green walls are supposed to be really for a different ability. They're really more for this. I don't know why that happened. You know, and I want to encourage players to see the green wall and go, oh yeah, I'm supposed to do this here. That has happened, Pop-Tart. I usually put on a bigger one when that happens. Maybe I should... Nah. No. I know what I'm doing. Okay, so the only thing now is that this snake needs to be... Let's have a look. You beat this guy. You just got this. You come across here. There should be a snake here, I think. Yeah, we could put the snake here. I thought there was a snake here. Why is there not? What? Did I take it away? And then if I put it here... but you still won't be able to get to it unless you hit the wall climb vine. Oh, but that's okay. This kind of works. If I make it so that you can't really get here by dropping, then I can put a dandelion vine here. Like this. And then like this and that. And then I can make it like this. Wait, I already solved this with this snake. But I still... I don't like this snake being here. I think it's dumb. So it doesn't matter if you've already beaten the dandelion vines here, because they are fine. They're just a completely separate enemy. So now you can go up here if you want, but then... shoot, how do I let you... I can't stop you from doing that. I gotta make those green. But that's fine too, because... it's totally fine. It'd be nice to have another enemy type that uses the green. I still can't get up. Maybe, actually, maybe instead of this, we could do a pulley. Just for fun. Okay. Thorns prototype. Cool. Lots of bugs to fix, yeah. But we have been fixing them. How did we go with the build? Hey, 7.3a got pushed. So now, can anybody test what happens when they game over and try to retry in the demo, in the alpha? If anyone's interested. Actually, it might be hard for you to do that, but you might have to spam quite a bit. But there will be, there are, if you can get to the bottom of the town, though in the well, you can die there. That's not too far in. I don't think I did 7.34. I mean 7.4. Slopes are annoying, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't use them. That's okay, Robbie. Why are we stuck importing assets for 2 minutes? Unity. Yeah, I'll tell you the reason why slopes suck. I use them. I like them. But they suck for this reason. Either you have 45 degrees, which is not great, which, I mean, you can have it, or you have the 22.5 or whatever it is, the half that. Either way, if you have this scenario and this scenario, you need to basically handle enemy logic now on 1, 2, 3, 4 different contexts. That's the problem. Every enemy needs to know what the hell it's doing on flat, which is easy. On a corner where it goes, where they're on the high ground and you're down here, on a slope, or when they're on like the low ground looking up at you. And it's not necessarily that you'll have to write a lot of different content, but like if they have hitboxes, right? And they attack. This happens in Dark Souls, the first Dark Souls, even in current Dark Souls, like Elden Ring. If you're standing here, and an enemy is standing up here, when they attack, they swing. And if you're a little bit lower down the stairs, they'll just miss you. In fact, maybe in Elden Ring now they attack down the stairs. But typically, you know, angling an attack is not something that it's easy to do. It's not easy to do, especially in like pixel art games. So it kind of creates this weird scenario where you've got to handle like what's going to happen in this context. Flying enemy actually is a great solution. Metroidvanias can definitely get away with it. It's also a bit of a dead kind of gameplay interaction. Like, what do you do on the slope that's different from on the ground? Unless you have sliding or some other thing where you can roll up a hill, or you got to be able to do something with it that's different. Otherwise, I don't know what the point is. What the heck? Excavation dungeon mock? That's not what this is. This is Orinstead Crucible. How the heck? Wait, why do I have 2 TMXs for this? Uh-oh. Well, I think it's this one. This? What the hell is happening right now? Bridge Crucible. Crucible. Can I drag this in? No. What? Can I drag this in? Not if I want it to be accurate. Can I drag this in? No. What is happening on Git right now? What's wrong? Why is this called this? Do I have to re-import it? Hang on a second. Bro, Orinstead Golden, Orinstead Crucible. And it's not Orinstead Golden Crucible, it's re-import you. Hang on. Importing, can't import the asset. Why is this so hard to import? What have I done that makes this so difficult? Outside 1.0. It's not a big deal. It's just stuck. It can't import it. What has happened? Why can't I click these? Why can't I hold all these limes? What is happening? Did I do something wrong? Excavation, dungeon, mock. Well, that looks like this. I mean, that's got nothing to do with... Wow, this is crazy. I don't remember any of this. It's close to what I'm working on right now. Oh, I see it. Yeah, okay. But that's not what's in this file. I think I'm gonna like close this and then rename this. Maybe delete the meta file as well. I'm gonna call it Dungeon Crucible. If it gets stuck importing this, I'm toast. Broseph, what have I done? Please. I gotta delete the library, do you think? That stinks. I could just... Ugh, I don't want to undo the changes. Oh, the death testing. Oh, you had the same issue. Damn it. Well, that sucks. The build should have pushed out. I can check to see if it actually went up. If you load it up, what does it say on the title screen? Oh, sorry, Foo. hold R trigger to move the cursor. That's so weird. So strange. These levels are okay. Wait a second. Wait, that's fine. Is there an issue with this? The default asset was generated because the worker process has crashed during the last import. Ah, it's 0.7. So Control Shift R. Try that, Zoranak, if you're in Chrome. The next thing I'm going to try, if this crashes again, I'm going to take all of these layers and just copy paste them somewhere else into a new file. Please, I'm begging you. It should take 2 seconds. 1, 2. It should be done. Please. Bad, bad, annoying, dumb, bad. Oh, okay. Well, then maybe it just hasn't pushed the version as the final version. Let me go do that right now then. Like I need to like select the playable file and say this will be playable in the thingo. Let's see. Sorry, Zoanak. It should be you should be able to see 0.7.3. If you don't see that, then I've made a mistake. Just for future, we'll check the version before you're spending your valuable time running through my game. All right. Well, this failed. I can't get it going. I don't know why. I can't. I've done something with the tile set that's broken that level, and I don't know what it is. I couldn't tell you. I'm imagining there's some sort of corrupt something about it. So hey, Yuxel. Welcome. Okay, well, I've successfully recreated it. Do these have the correct layers on them? I believe so, well, except for pulleys. Oh no, pulleys doesn't even need it. Okay then, well, I'm gonna just hope and pray that Orinstead Crucible Puzzle is good enough. Is it not able to import this either? What have I done? Wait, 0.0.1.4, what? What? That can't be right. Oh, I don't know what that is. I guess that's the Unity project that gets created on the by Butler gives it its own version. Okay. Not Butler, by the Action Game CI. In any case, that should be more up to date. Hey chat, do you think I should do you think I should boo a CRT shader on top of this? I reckon I could get away with it. Yeah, I would have it removable for sure. Wow, so I literally can't import anything anymore. All right, well, screw me, I guess. Thanks, Unity. I can't even re-import like a safe version of it. So now we have to go and delete the library folder, I'm guessing. I don't know how these things happen. We had an issue with a corrupted file in the past. What was the cause of that? Does anybody remember? Package cache. These must be the corrupted files. What? Or unless they were just held up. Okay. The web service for mood board, Milanote. I use Figma, if that's what you're talking about. Oh. Hey, Saravati. I'm so sorry. I left that in there. It's really not your fault. It's actually my fault. I actually soft locked you. That's totally my fault. And I feel really bad about it. That's a complete oversight, that little thing. I put that in there for the trailer and I didn't take it out. You got so far into the demo. I need to create like a save point where you can just jump to the end. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hey, Paiso. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, yep. I know exactly how you got there logically, and I'm going to change it right now. I'm really sorry. But it's cool you got that far. Wait, is that on the most recent build? I just am not going to do that. I would like to put something here though. Just probably not a good idea to put what I put there. I'll just keep it light. There's like bushes here. Yeah, I decided against keeping, we know what we're talking about. This is called Tiled. It's pretty good. Tiled map editor. Is the demo available now? Yeah, you can play it right now on, if I do this. It's not like, you know, it's not perfect. But I would have pushed a new build before the end of the stream if it wasn't for me having to rebuild the entire project. I don't even know if that's going to help. We're having such weird issues today. And tomorrow, like, I literally need to submit the demo to the grant agency. Like, tomorrow's the day. So we just need to get it to the point where it's like totally playable, no major issues. Yeah, tomorrow I'm submitting. I mean, like, it doesn't have to mean anything for us. Like, we just keep working as usual. But like, I'm invoicing them tomorrow. I might even see, I might put this up on Steam. Because I also want to reach out to some publishers soon as well. There's not much. Let's just quickly check what's left that I really needed to fix. So that's done. No. You'll be able to play it. I'm submitting it to the grant agencies as part of their archived deliverable to say that they received a product as a result of the end of the grant funding that they funded. So like they funded me to build this thing. I built this thing. Here it is. Here's your asset. And they say, okay, thank you very much. Here's your money. And then I just go on working on it at that point. Like I'll send it off to publishers. The milestone is basically have the demo at a point where you can send it to a publisher. And I'm at that point pretty much. So like this week, I'll send it off to them and then I'll start updating this on Steam. We'll still have the alpha, the web alpha, or maybe I won't bother with Steam. Maybe I'll just put it on the web alpha and let publishers play it there. I don't know. I just need to host it somewhere for them to play it, really. That's all. And I don't really care about like how they access it, but I do want them to be able to like save the game. I was thinking I wouldn't give them a testing version. I'd give them a version that had like save files, which I have done. I have got those. So I might, maybe like by Friday, I'll reset the save files and I'll make it so that there is a like one, maybe I'll make it so that there's like one base save and then 3 like jump off points. Thank you, Paiso. Yeah, I think on Windows, the controller support's much better than on web. I'm sure. I mean, maybe not, but I feel like it has to be. No, that's a cope. I just know that it works for me, I guess. But everybody else, has everybody else who's tested it used a controller? I should have checked if people did that in the feature test. If people used keyboard or gamepad. In fact, that's actually, I should be putting that in the movement test. A questionnaire about whether or not they used gamepad or keyboard and which gamepad they used. Maybe we should do that now. Oh, I've already got something there. Not very well written. That'll do. I have 200 responses to this. That's like a 4 point something. No, it's a 3.9 out of 5. I think that's how that works. If you add all these together and divide them by 206. No, divide them by 206 times 5. That's good. That's really good. Good camera, huh? I'd love to plot these over time as well. Damn, we're really, really important in the project at this point. Wait a second. It's hanging on the same asset. I can't read the rest of it. What is wrong with this asset, man? It's so weird because it technically, like, it works just fine. I'm just gonna delete it. Like, I don't need to. I don't need to suffer it. The slings and arrows of outrageous misfortune. Look at this. 3. Oh, look, a strawberry. Oh, look, a strawberry. Wait. Oh, okay, we're in. Oh, buddy. Just doing my best, chat. I don't see any of the scripted animations. Meat chopping, puppy falling down the well. Wait, nothing's happening? If you go into the inspector, does the game, are there null pointer exceptions? No. please. Please, please, please. Don't do this to me. Why, bro? What have I done? I can't import tiled assets anymore? Can I import anything anymore? What have I done to deserve this? I know what that problem is. I know how to fix that problem. Hang on. Hang on. Wait, that's fine. That's not playing for you like that? Oh. Okay. That's why. Yeah. Okay, I might have to roll back that issue then. I was too hasty. It's crazy because it actually like renders just fine. Bro, what way are you facing? Yeah. This is because of what I just did back here. This is tile... No, this is retro clip behavior. Wait, but I only changed preview animation. I didn't change anything else. Wait, what? Wait. God damn. That sucks. I put all that effort into trying to fix it too. Do you have logs? In the logs, does it say anything about the save path? What is the path that it tries to save at? Test save. Damn, that's appropriate. That's the correct thing it's supposed to do. You have to press enter, and then it's the first option, brain locks. You should be able to see that. If not, it's something that I did wrong. How could this possibly be wrong? I'm going to have to roll back whatever it is I did in the timeline. I have a console command if you press tilde. You can type load, and then you need to type the scene name. So if you want to load a different scene, like Armin_house is one, or Orenstead is one, with an H after the R. So load in lowercase, and then space, and then you have to be case sensitive as well. So capital O, Orenstead. There you go. I should have had a button called reload scene. In fact, I had a button in the menu for reloading scenes. So I don't understand, like, why is it that when he looks at his hand that fails? Everything else is the same. These are exactly the same kind of things. What's the well scene? I think it's called Orenstead Underground. Let me check. The well scene is called Orenstead B1. Space B1. Capital B. This can't be the problem. I'm like, we're so far. We're like multi-threading 4 different problems right now. It's hurting my brain and my soul. This could have been a pretty easy day. Is it to do with his animation? Apply event properties. Index out of range. I mean, what's wrong with any of these numbers? We're about to find out. No, there's nothing wrong with any of these. These are all perfectly good numbers. Unless like... Whoa, okay, that's bad. We're not on tiled right now. We're trying to fix a subtly different issue. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this fail before. It must be the frame being set somewhere where it shouldn't be. Let's figure it out. Wait a second. These properties happen on set frame. Wait a second. How is this possible? How is a number passed in here? Oh, is it backwards? Is it because we're passing -1 into here? This number is always supposed to be positive. Sorry, Brainlocks. There's a control system screen at the very start, but I've left it out of the chapter demo. Can anyone, how is this wrong? I don't understand how this could be wrong then. It's causing an exception. As part of set frame. But this is it greater than? Oh, it's greater than. Greater than equals to. Hang on. But then it's not greater than or equals to. How could this, if it's not less than 0 and it's not greater than or equals to the sprite list.count, what is wrong? There are fewer properties than there are frames? How did that happen? I don't even know where to start with that. That's like way outside of the scope of what can possibly happen based on what I've been doing today. Wait, 1, 8, 2, 8. How is that wrong? Oh, because I didn't do this. I don't understand when this code was written. I never changed or touched any of this stuff. How can it be the case that this never caused a problem before? When apply event properties, it always sent the animated frame into the properties list. There should be the same amount of properties as there are frames. Unless a bunch of stuff got corrupted somehow. Look, properties list 4, 4. How can this be wrong? We're looking. What the hell? 1. Why would this? I don't know. I mean, this has a properties list of 4, 4, 8, 8. Wait, just now this became 8. What? And now it's not breaking anymore. How was that not? How did that happen? Under what circumstances did those properties get changed? Look, there's nowhere. We've got to look at the blame on that one. Something is really, really off. Huh? What? Line for this. Is my Git repo corrupted? What just happened? 29th of May? I don't understand. I'm trying to understand what I did to expose this. Like what happened to make it? So on the 29th of May, I added the animation, sure. I'm going to go do a check right now, and then we'll come back and do the tile set stuff in a bit. I'm so confused. I have this script that I just used to scrape my project. With oh, we're going to find out. We're going to find out how many are wrong. To be honest with you, I don't know if it's actually that big of a deal if they're mismatched. But right now, the code depends on it. Somehow, something that I did made the code depend on it in a way that I don't think makes any sense. Wait, none? 37, okay. These are just random animations. I am hiding warnings in the console. That's right. Oh, these are warned. Sorry, I made a mistake. I was supposed to be logging. Yeah, I wasn't really paying much attention there. My confusion here comes from the fact that I haven't actually changed the player in about 12 months. So my issue is, why does the animator start getting into this position? I mean, none of this is new code. I could undo this all the way. It's the same as it was. If I go to the, I'm just so, maybe it doesn't matter. I just feel like I should know why it's failing. 20th of May was the last time I did anything to it. And what did I even do there? I changed pixels per unit check. And then this isn't even the file. What am I doing? Retro animator. Yes, it is. Okay, I moved a class. Like, so I haven't done anything to this. I didn't touch it. The only thing that I touched was like a commit or two ago, and it has to have been this. It has to be this. But like about 2 commits ago, I changed the timeline system. But the assets haven't changed. That's the thing. Those assets have been that way. Those assets haven't been touched in like infinity years. Like they're just not, like it's not, there's no way. And I haven't done anything that touches them either. So it's like something about playing these in the timeline has done something to them that exposes them, that makes them fail. So add timeline feature for RetroRox animations to play custom durations. That's new. That's a new thing. This is the thing that changed. But like, how does this play animation, start frame? This is the same as that, right? If it's not -1. Hey, it still happens. It happens anyway. Is hot reload on? What the hell? Nope. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. What? Bro, I must be losing my goddamn mind. Brother, I must be off my brain. I have no idea why this isn't working. I have absolutely no idea. I am lost. Broseph, I'm just lost. It's like it's supposed to be that way. It's supposed to be that way. If it's supposed to be that way, I'm supposed to be able to rely on it to be that way. Why has this never caused an error up until today? I don't understand. Did I really corrupt somehow? In Git? Did Git corrupt? How is it possible? This code has not been changed in months. So what is doing this? What could possibly be doing this? I mean, the only thing I can do is revert that commit. Git corrupt. It's still causing a problem. Did I just not notice? Like, it's still throwing a ton of errors. Man. Also, what the hell? My wife got home like 10 minutes ago. Is she just chilling on her phone in the car? I have no idea. Absolutely not. So it's not even like, even if I revert the thing that I did today, it's still broken. So if it's broken, whether I change it one way or change it another, what broke it? Because I haven't done anything to, it's been like this for, like I've played this animation like dozens of times. You guys played it yesterday. I don't understand. It's so frustrating. I don't understand. There's nothing to understand. Like none of the files have changed. But now there's a bug that's like glaring, super obvious. Like this. And then it immediately gets fixed as soon as I preview it. Like coming back here, it'll work now. So did it really get corrupted? Do I have bad RAM? It's fine now. I don't know. Is my RAM bad? That's where I'm at. And these animations too, like Watchtower door mask supports, arm and hard crouch with weapon. Like these are all, like look at this. Blue woman walk, sprites 6, properties 18. Like what? Huh? How did we get 18? There's nothing in them. She's never had 18 frames worth of walking. Not in her life. So where do they come from? I don't know what I did. I mean, it could have been some weird import something. What, untracked by Git? Yeah, we're looking at it. I mean, we can look for the blue woman. Look for the woman with the blue dress. Assets, sprites, character, chapter 1, civilians, stock woman, blue. Like, I can verify that I haven't touched that character in... Pick a date. It'll be before that. 0000. I mean, let's just humor us for a second. Whoa, that's loud. All right. So here is blue woman walk asset. She's got 18 frames of properties. Let's look at the blame timeline. The last time she changed was on init in 2023 when I created this repo after moving it from the Bitbucket one. So literally over 2 years ago when I moved to GitHub from Bitbucket. And it was, I guess she had 18 then. I mean, that's the real confusion, is that if this character had 18 properties frames and there were only 6 of these, I suppose that's not a big deal because there's more. Let's check this the other way. Okay, all right. Maybe there's something else going on here. Because I think I'm checking if it's, I want to check to see if it's greater than specifically. Let's try that. I guess that's not really an issue in what we've been testing. Maybe it's just never been that great at, okay, there's only 3 that's like this now. Okay, so what are the 3? Arm and hard crouch with weapon, elderly couple, and Harriet boss shake off. Maybe those have just always been bad and I've never noticed. And the thing is, as soon as I inspect them, it's fixed again. Oh, I don't really use that anymore. Wow, so somehow we really just broke that one. I don't use this animation. So it was literally just that one that was bad. Somehow, bizarrely, just that one was broken. Maybe, oh, maybe that explains why everyone was getting stuff breaking for them. But how did I not notice that? Oh, also, Inexidus, thank you so much for that. Hello. Yeah, soon. You all right? Yeah. Okay. I don't know, man. That's just like... there are thousands of these in the game. I don't know how that... Oh. Oh. Okay. So... somehow this is also a problem that is not even him getting stuck on this frame, not even related. Bro, I'm getting like jabbed upside the face by my code right now. I'm getting like really fleeced. I'm getting worked over. It's got me, man. I'm getting bamboozled. Like, how's this wrong? No, this was supposed to be equals equals. Let's try again. Hang on. We might be all right. We might be all right. We might be all right. I think I fixed that already. Hey, okay. We're good. We're back. We're back to solving the problem that we couldn't solve earlier. Okay, we've solved that bug that came up in the middle of me trying to solve this bug. And now we need to solve this bug. So back to the tile sets. We were here an hour and a half ago. An hour and a half ago, somehow my entire Unity project couldn't open my tiled files. So let me try and add exactly one asset to the game and see if it's to do with assets or tiled files. I can't really understand why it would be anything other than, well, I don't know. I can't understand anything. You want to commit this even with a broken thing here? All right, we've committed. All right. The thing that doesn't make sense to me is that there is a file called, what did we make? Or instead, where is it? Or instead Crucible puzzle. That's all we need. It's not that big. It's not crazy. It exists. Wait, I can't open up Unity. Oh my God. Oh my God, Unity, please. Chat, the following assets are needed by super tile to Unity. Full stop. Orinstead cave tile set.tsx. Why does that cause a critical error? What is happening? Sorry, Unity. What I don't understand is that this thing that's supposedly this big crazy error, this is the file right here. I mean, like, it's right there. There it is. It's called Crucible. Done. What's the problem? Do you think maybe I should just like I don't know what to do with this. But it's not corrupted because I created it like 20 minutes ago after the previous one was corrupted, but I created it from scratch. I just copied the positions of all the tiles and their indices. I didn't copy anything. I mean, look, we can do something like this maybe. Let's open containing folder. Let's call it Atom crash out test. Okay, let's delete everything from it. Let's crop the selection, call this prototype. Let's fill that boy with this. Okay. Lowercase p. Done. Well, what the heck? Okay. Do we have to like slowly like build it into the other one? 130 by 68. Oh. Wait. Really? It's too big? That's the issue? No, okay. Okay. So far, so good. So far, so Gucci. So far, so good. No issues. Oh. Oh. Pulleys? It's the pulleys, guys. I think I know what I did. I think I know what I did. I think I got it. I know what the problem is. I am responsible. Mask comes off. It's me. I am the culprit. Okay. Okay. Do you see this? And this and this and this and this and this and this? There's something wrong here because it needs to be this. This, if I go to edit tile set, holy shit, this is crazy. This is called top. If top, there's a while loop that checks top and then scrolls down through middle until it hits bottom. If top doesn't have a middle underneath it, the while loop will get stuck. And it will fail to import. Thoughts on Edmund Macmillan? I have not been across Edmund Macmillan, his work, since like Super Meat Boy. So unfortunately, I can't tell you much about how I feel about him today because I'm just not that familiar with his work these days. But from the Super Meat Boy days, I can say he was a huge inspiration to me. Indie Game the movie is like is huge to me. It's a massive factor of why I'm making games today in a lot of ways. Huge. Like I probably wouldn't be making games today if it wasn't for that movie. Okay, well, Jesus. Man, we really screwed up, didn't we? To get to this point. What a waste of time. Just because I was just unable to recognize what I was doing. All right, all that aside, I think we've got a good design here. That was a hair-pulling moment. Let's go check the importer. Oh my God. If it's middle, if it's bottom, otherwise break. Found nothing. That's all we need, right? Steve Wozniak. If you had the opportunity, would you interview anyone inside from Indie Game the movie? Yeah, of course I would. Yeah, I'd interview Phil Fish. 100%. That's the guy I'd interview. He was my real hero. He was the actual hero of that movie. I just loved how much of an ordeal it felt like he was going through. I really relate to that. Nah, but he's a goat though. That's the thing. Phil Fish is he didn't deserve what he got. I like the guy. Fez is awesome. Fez is one of the best. Still. Best all-time indie games. It's up there. Way up there. It knows exactly how big it is. It knows exactly what it can do and what it can't. It's not over ambitious. It perfectly delivers. All right. I was going to put a few like pots and stuff around here. I need other stuff that can slow you down that you can attack through. Cobwebs, maybe. I don't know. Maybe something that can give you... What else have I got here? Chest. I've got like Martin stuff up here. Just chuck them there. I mean, I have a tutorial for tiled, but I don't know any other than mine. You could just check YouTube. No, we're talking about tiled, the tile set editor. Nothing. Wow. F me then. Oh, wow. Wow. How popular was Fez at the time? At the time, I feel like Fez was really big, actually. I mean, I think it was like the indie game for a while. It won the grand prize at the IGFs. I think the movie helped it a lot as well. But it was a good game, and it sold quite well, as far as I remember. All right, I think I gotta go, pals. I think it's time I push this one. All right, I'm gonna push it, and I'll push it up to the build. So you can play it when I'm done. Yeah, I think at the time when the Fez demo came out, I think indie games weren't enough of a thing for it to be in the like public. I feel like if you were in indie games, it probably was a big deal, but I wasn't. I mean, there wasn't really a thing. Like I know indie games existed, but like outside of the US, like globally, I feel like it wasn't maybe that much of a, because like we're talking now like 2006, 2005. That's like Newgrounds. In my head, like indie games in 2005 and 6 is newgrounds.com. So, I mean, a lot of those games, like Super Meat Boy is it's a Flash game that was on Newgrounds. So maybe I just didn't clock Fez back then. But the idea of a small game made by like 1 or 2 people coming out on a console was unheard of, at least in as far as I knew. Like, it just wasn't a thing. But of course you had games for like Windows, like Cave Story, that kind of thing, that would just come out. So I don't know, maybe how do we get alpha access? Yeah, Hans, I'm about to push. I didn't actually change the version number on that. Whoops. It's all right. It won't even show up with the version number anyway, but we're now at 4. Okay. Yeah. So I gotta go. This will be live in about 20 minutes. Give it 20 minutes, because if you don't wait 20 minutes, there's a bunch of game breaking bugs in it that I just fixed. It'll be like literally 19 minutes right now. We have come a long way. And the level of quality control is, I mean, well, I guess it's higher and lower, depending on where you are, what you're trying to make. Fez was great, except it ran like shit on Xbox. And it had save. It had my game on the when I played Fez. When Fez came out, I was a Let's Player. I was trying to be a Let's Player. I just started. And my save got corrupted. And that stopped my playthrough of Fez the first time I played it. The channel still exists. You can find classic Adam C. Eunice if you dig hard enough through YouTube. It's not on my channel. It's on an older channel. And that channel has like game reviews and bits and pieces in like 2012. All right, I better go. I was thinking I could just leave the stream running, but I probably won't do that. All right. See you, pals. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll probably see you tomorrow. So who are we raiding? Where are we dropping, boys? State of Unreal, Microraptor. Seems fun. Thanks, everybody. It was a pleasure. If you liked what I made today, then please wishlist Insignia on Steam. That would be the best way to support what I do right now, short of, becoming a patron or whatever. It's free, so you should do it. That's it. That's all we got. I'll see you tomorrow. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Until next time, bye.